Danganronpa. Hi. Let me get the game. Long time no see. There it is. There's the game. And today we have some... Hey, that should be it. Up. Yeah, today's Danganronpa. It should have been yesterday, but hey. Whatever. And I have an investigation to go through. Because last time, Nekomaru was found dead. In fact, I think this frame describes everything perfectly, yeah. A good frame, isn't it? And I do have at least some thoughts about that even before we begin. Like, I don't think this was... Like, first, I'm pretty sure he was put in his sleeping mode before he was killed, most likely. And also, I don't think it's Kazuichi, because Kazuichi would have at least try and see what's inside Nekomaru. Like, you know, if he was gonna kill him, he would as well go check it out, you know? If he had the opportunity. So I don't think it's him. And considering this is also in the grape room or the strawberry room, whatever. In the tower. I wonder if there's several people doing actions here. Like maybe one person left Nekomaru in the sleep mode in the tower, and another person walked in on him and was like, oh hey, here's a guy I can kill. Let's go. Maybe. Let's see. First, we have to go through all the text of characters accepting this fact and saying that, of course, nobody would do this. We're all friends. Yeah.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
By the way, how many people are we currently? Were we in the company of Sonya and Akane or something? Oh, a pillar is knocked down. And there's a hammer, and there's a lock. Okay, this is complicated. A violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why? Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. Yeah, just to die, yeah, I don't know. This is a nightmare. Please, just let me wake up. This has been a nightmare for a long time. Couldn't think of any other way to describe it. Nekomaru? No, this is a lie, right?
This is just...
Yeah, okay, we are several people. Okay, so it doesn't matter all that much. Based on our situation and the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Okay, so we could also see Nekomaru having some of the bombs on his metal body. And there is a crushed pillar. So, okay, perhaps somebody didn't kill him in his sleep. Okay, killing. I can't deny this truth, but... Or maybe the clock went out. Because he would wake up when he wakes up when the clock in his chest is activated. Can't deny this truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out.
Hey!
What happened? Kane, move! Move it! Kane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru.
Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again. Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back.
She's crying, Glitter.
For your
Oh
help
no.
last time.
Damn it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why did Nekomaru have to die? His appearance was drastically altered. He still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop? Well, I mean, we're getting close to chapter 5, so,
Damn it.
this will stop eventually. Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive
Hey, who
you.
did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Aya!
Looks like someone is finally pumped up.
You.
Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose. You know, because he's a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
Akane, come down.
Phew.
Use those powers that your it has awoken for the investigation. And by the way, can't the characters finally go eat something? They're probably starving, and since the killing has happened, they can go eat something finally, right? Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time the killer is one of you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words,
a life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for you.
so
Even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
the Monokuma file.
Yeah, let's read this. How unspecific is this gonna be this time? Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk.
Nice. Just one. And now you will have to fight for it. Because I am bored AF. Brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't beat you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Damn it.
Definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't
If I
forgive
kill that
you.
guy, you're next. Definitely destroy you. We'll see how that goes. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. I'm gonna get some food in me. I can't unleash my full power. You're right. If we're gonna avenge Nekomaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can. Gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime, you too. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it. Never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey! Hey!
Eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomachache. We ate our food in silence. Where are the others? Wait, are there any monitors? There are monitors, right? So, where are the others? Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. Wait, was it not before? Hajime? Excuse me? Were you dead before? Started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Phew.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
Killer! I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However,
Regardless of whether we started or not, what has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You mean the guys in the strawberry house? Now that you mention it, no one's here. I mean, you know, there's like a giant lock on the door. Maybe that's why they're not appearing. That's weird. They should have come to Grape Tower because we had Monokuma Taichi.
unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable. Yeah, of course. Though, like, there's always just one. just one killer in this game. Like, one person who is to blame. Or do we have, what? Collective executions now? Geez, how unacceptable. I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Taichi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is. Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us too?
Do your best.
Wait, if it's... Did something happen to the time? Perhaps something happened to the time and like all the clocks. Yeah, we have limited amount of them. So perhaps somebody actually did something to the clocks. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, because Monokuma said that everyone ditched, and we, like, tried to be on top. Oh, yeah, look, we are the ones from the Grape Tower. So, perhaps we're gonna see that, oh, hey, now clocks in Strawberry part of all this building, and Grape part of this building are not the same. And so all the people in the Strawberry part of the building will come an hour late and be like, where's the Taichi? And then there's like dead body and everything. Okay. Hear something. What do you hear?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru? No.
Damn it.
Of course not. He's already dead.
Yo.
Oh well. Now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. Oh no, she's having hallucinations. That sound could refer to what? Maybe people trying to open the... No, wait. Taichi is from the Grape Tower, is in Grape Tower, so they'd come here from the Grape side. As for that sound, is it clock in Nekomaru? But that should have stopped too, right? And what about Gundam and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? She mentions Gundam specifically, huh? Gundam and the others. Come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right. They should have heard the body discovery announcement already. Unless they were asleep. Because the clocks are messed up. Yeah, like, they have... Those two characters have something between them now. Probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
Then we should start the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. Gotta do it. I have to do it. Okay, well, this wasn't... I need to look at the Monokuma file. Yes, I wonder if I need to make the game a bit... God. Quieter. Oh yeah, I have a pet. Nah, who cares? I gotta do this. Okay. So, how unspecific is this time? The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mekamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. And I mean, judging by the pillar, it was... Yeah, it's connected to that. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Just the right ones as well. Of course. You know, you just when you casually just lift a pillar. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Of course, like there is the bump on the head, which is, I don't know, the killing blow. There is neck. And I guess Monokuma did say specifically that because his head is not attached to his body. I don't know how that's gonna play out. Then, an area on his chest. And like, that matters because he has, you know, that very accurate radial clock in his chest. And then just the right arm and leg. I wonder if this matters specifically, okay? Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable. It looks like they separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? The pillar, of course! But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? Oh yeah, right, there's the hammer. But the hammer doesn't seem to have anything on it. And the pillar has at least some blue blood on it. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. Careless. How do you classify something as left carelessly? If it's a weapon near a body, then it's left carelessly. It's like, it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon? But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something. Exactly.
It is strange.
Also,
no?
where did the killer obtain this hammer? Due to that, I don't remember how that's called. But that game. Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. Wonder where they obtained it from. Monokuma told everybody that you could go play that game, not game, and get the ultimate weapon. Well, not the ultimate weapon, but a weapon at least. Okay. Wall. There's this. Broken pillar. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Hole. The two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. Might mean something. What exactly? I see, I got it. Akane? Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got socked by something like this, I think Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. But yeah, remember, like, he could take a hit from Monokuma's bazooka all fine. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Watch me, grab that out over there. But it's broken! Huh?
I'm gonna do
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual. I mean, her friend died. Hajime's not even holding it. But fine.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be.
Akane, you're gonna break your spine now trying to lift this
My
up.
body can take it. Power times 3.
No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
no use. It won't even budge. 2 people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. You can tip it over so it falls, though. There's gotta be ways to do that. Also, currently we're ignoring all the chains, but there are chains. There's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robot Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. Yeah, kinda. Of course he killed himself like that. No, he didn't. Okay. Wall. Our favorite. Okay. There's the body, obviously. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. Looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. Well, obviously not this one. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now's probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Oh, you don't say. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well?
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Are we not gonna mention the chains? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
You!
The way they're getting Coach Nekomaru, he ain't the type to die easily. He has the sleep mode, though. But judging by all this, something definitely happened. So... he obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Are you gonna mention the chain? Oh. Okay. Okay, this is a wire, yeah. There is a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. And not just his left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this and how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire. Looks like it's been tied in the loop, but... what was the point of this? Tied in a loop, huh? Okay, that is... there's probably some shenanigans with the room. Okay, I don't actually know what's the reason to tie this in a loop. Maybe the loop was tied to something else, like the pillar. I don't know. So it would fall over. Was he hanged? Like upside down? Somewhere? I mean, you can't really see the ceiling, can you? Oh, I don't know. Chest. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover is all messed up. Then try harder! We have to inspect the clock. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Sleeping, probably. The clocks are messed up. Probably. Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this... that's right. It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the goodnight button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Oil. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because of that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil, for Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. You don't even have to clean up! Monokuma does that! Why would you... Or does Monokuma, I don't know, make you clean up? No, he doesn't. He just gets rid of the bodies. I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. Cool. Now, there's something on the door. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and it even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key? If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Okay. Who could have done this? We probably have the killer, and we probably have Nekomaru. Could Nekomaru do this? I don't see any reasons as to why he would, currently. And if this was done by the killer, then the killer could only have escaped through the grape side. But again, if... Not like that... Okay, maybe that is something, but yeah. And there's also a reason for barring the door. I don't know. I guess there is the other pillar, but nothing strange about it. Cool. Okay, time to talk to people. Akane, what do you think? Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Well, looks like that's gotta be a little hard.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. Happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Because I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? Didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. Felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep. In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? It could be the pillar falling or something, but... No, don't either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. I thought it was around 5:30 AM. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
The hell? Went to the trouble of remembering that and you've got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. He seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Okay. It basically told us that the rumbling noise happened at 5:30 a.m.
I
Cool.
see. I
Um,
see.
In this case, Monokuma, there is no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen with Ibuki and Hiyoko when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too? Oh, did it? But the reason of time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm that this just in case. Ultimately, is it safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building? Well, that's the only thing we can think of. We only experimented with Chaki's handbook and left it in Grape Tower. It still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it's merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it's decided. Two towers are the same building. Which means the scene of a crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. Does it pertain to Nekomaru's murder? Okay, thanks for nothing, Tanya. What's this? Did you find something?
Well?
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small, rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean, rock-like fragments? Is it the pillar? Or is it something else?
See?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body. Under. Oh, okay. So... Okay. Is it like in the first game, chapter 4, when we were discussing whether or not a cup was on glass fragments or no?
Well?
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body? Yeah, this tells us that the pillar did not fall onto him.
Yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Pillar fragments, see? Okay, here, it outright says that these are in fact pillar fragments. So yeah, this tells us that Nekomaru fell onto the broken pillar instead of the pillar falling onto Nekomaru. How did he die then? Oh, what is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. Oh yeah, that's how it was called. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden? Where do you think the hammer's from, Hajime? Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game. But somebody already won it.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right? And it's noisy. And focus on all this noise. Sorry.
Not like that.
Well, it's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound since before the investigation? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Honey, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonya's okay, but... How come you're not going, Akane?
Hey.
That sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. Huh? No, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nakomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Then go we should. Somewhere upstairs, huh? Okay, thanks developers for... Wait, how is it closed? We just left some people closed in there? Oh well. Chiaki, you know something?
Yep.
Now that we come all the way here, I can definitely hear something. Yep, it sounds like it's coming from the floor above us, but what could it be? Is it in the lounge, perhaps?
See?
Jeez, it's so ringing. Oh, the phone. Oh. Jeez, it's so I swear everyone says jeez. Sonya says jeez. Gundam says jeez. Everyone says jeez in this game. It looks like that phone is ringing. The phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice. Is that you, Hugo? Jeez. Do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick it up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House? We wanted to go over there. We can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. Oh. Okay, this is surely awkward. You can't yet enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too? Are there several people at play here? Because somebody also locked the door inside the tower, like...
Hey,
okay.
bastard!
Are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? We're safe, but can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit! Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? The Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... See, Grape Tower. Thought the Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter that tower and... Oh shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So he could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation. With that dirty bastard. What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Yeah.
You just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right?
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. He said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah. Go head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. So then it's up to you, bastards! Cool.
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House. Apparently, the others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. Now, what I'm wondering is, somebody broke the connection between the two parts of the funhouse. But at the same time, Monokuma said that all people ditched the Tai Chi. So, like, you know, if they were locked in the strawberry part, would it still count? Would Monokuma still say that they ditched Tai Chi? Because we were, like, locked there. Apparently, theirs can come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They've prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door bot into Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
Door bot into Strawberry Hall? And that door... Is it blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside. And as the button is also broken on the outside, then... Yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? Maybe to make it more confusing? I don't know. Not sure, but there is something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but... If they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means, for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently, Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is put our hope in him. You're right. But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... Then what? Hey! Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard!
Are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Nice! Nagito, oh, are we gonna play from the side of, from Nagito? What? Huh?
Jeez.
Huh? Me? Nagito, you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? Yeah, as I usually do. But I've been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? And that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
If everyone here just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what you went through to come back to us? Damn it.
How pitiful.
It's... tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that you know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file, right? He's here!
Now then,
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you!
red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item!
It's the Monokuma file. Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Damn it, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come up first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. Is it okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it? What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there is no doubt that the killer is responsible, but it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show you my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. We can actually see what Nagito is thinking about. Now you guys are suffering from despair. I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Ah, such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? Let's make sure I face this case mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. And let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Taichi, right?
Damn right.
Pristine Strawberry House. In order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 AM, since this was right before Monokuma Taichi.
Man.
Once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
Since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. When we actually got there, the button on the whole door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that they use a phone and call Grape House.
This too
And that
must be the
was
will of
everything that happened
causality.
this morning. I must say I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. Oh, so nobody heard the strange noise. But then, how was Nakamura able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that? Yeah, like, I mean, the clock in Nakamura's body is very accurate. So, he wouldn't be late. These people could be. Idiot. If we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Huh? Seriously? It's around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean, you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey, hey.
When was the sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Oh, okay, so they have heard it. Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey, hey, hey.
Didn't notice it either? Seriously, that thing was super loud. That's weird. Feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. It looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Haha, Magito. Hope Peak Academy founder, Izuru Kamukura. I understand why the school would... Hi, Max! Yeah, I mean, I fell asleep yesterday, so... But Danganronpa should still be done. And I'm Nagito now! I have the power of luck on my side now, huh? I understand why the school would immortalize such an important person in a portrait. But why would they put it in a place like this? What are they trying to show me? Max, you too! You too, doing the This is the clock everyone's been talking about, right? Hajime? Hajime is on the other side of the... on the grape side of the funhouse. So basically... there are two sides to the funhouse, the grape side and the strawberry side. And somebody cut off the connection between them. So the button to the tower, which connects the two parts, is on the strawberry side is broken. And the elevator is broken as well. So I suppose for the player to actually be able to see what's in the strawberry side, we now play as Nagito, who's here. I never knew this clock had an alarm function. The alarm is set to 5:30 AM. That probably means something. Does anybody want to talk to me? As Nagito. Hey Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock, what was all that about? Seriously, you don't know? So kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. Happened last night. Sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. The hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down the hall toward the lounge.
Hey!
What are you doing?
Raucous? It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance. Yeah, and Nagito didn't hear it because the luxury room he's been staying in is soundproof. And the only other person to have a luxury room on this side of the building is Nakomaru, who's a bit dead now, so... Fuyuhiko. Was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish? I must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you should seem to get there pretty fast. Hi, my name's Celestia Ludemir. Welcome in. I mean... would he kill himself in that manner? He had a lot of injuries on his body, so... And how would he tie himself up? And yeah, and why, too. Like, the only motivation for somebody to do that I could think of is to just go and kill yourself so that there is a body, so that when people find you, Monokuma is gonna give them food. But then, also we know that he was lying... Chiaki pointed out that he was lying on the pillar parts, the small pillar stones, and there were none on him. So perhaps the pillar didn't fall onto Nekomaru.
Well, yeah.
Well, it didn't rush over here. It's at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence, hmm?
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 AM.
Aw, man.
Yeah, thanks to Hiko, woke up early for no reason. Better go back to sleep. At 5:30, people in the grape part of the, yeah, everything, including Akane and me, heard a loud noise. Not this one.
Huh?
What does that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
this pressure?
Did not feel like it shook.
Hey!
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right?
Hey.
Kazuchi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. I see. So you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko?
That's
That's
obviously
not the important
wrong.
part. And what happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
Decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
Not just that, we all felt really weak. So we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. And I see. Yeah, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud. Everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you...
Better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
For now, Line, it's what's making us even more worried. Well, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. And now then, how do these noises relate to this case? And cool? I talked to Kazuichi.
The night is my
He must have been in a deep slumber last night to not notice the alarm and that rumbling noise. Nagito is staying in the luxury room, which is soundproof. I see. He must have been possessed by a wandering succubus. Yeah, I suppose that's the most obvious answer you could give me, right? For you to avoid being snatched away to the world of the dead. I knew you had the devil's luck. Well, my luck is my only good quality. Okay. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? So hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. Figured it was nearly the morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 AM. The clocks could have been changed.
Hey,
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. And I snuck my head out from the lounge. So Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. I knew something like this would happen, but I must have the strength to follow him.
hey,
Why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
That's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. And from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge with the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Huh? Was I right? Just not asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. I thought you were reminiscing about Pego or something. But that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless is it to cling to memories of the dead. What was that just now? Okay. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. Put events in chronological order. Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 AM. Nice. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 AM, the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. So, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on. Nekomaru died when we heard that sound? So that means we have an alibi? An alibi?
I mean...
You heard that rumbling noise. We were at the lounge, you know? That's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. Might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we fight the first clear up the mysteries surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? So based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock on the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means? Okay, so what if somebody in the strawberry house set an alarm for that time? Then, no, wait, who could it have been? Just Fuyuhiko, probably. Like, if somebody turned on the alarm to then knock down the pillar, but no.
Hey.
Haven't we talked enough? I think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? The elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. So Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator's fixed, there's something I want you to investigate. What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate it yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Is he going to the final dead room? Anyway, I'm counting on you. That doesn't make any sense. Well then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. Come on, Nagito, you're the lucky one. You can do it. Don't let them face that danger. I must be the Aria who goes in their place. I don't know how to read. Yay, let's go to the... That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hole. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. Araya, okay. That they're really blocked off, huh? Okay. Is this really too hard to fix? It's a Strawberry Hole door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. Gobergaberna, thank you for the follow. I do really appreciate it. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. I must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
Killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Oh, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime. You specifically?
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Excuse me? Fine. What is wrong with the elevator? I press the button next to the elevator. The door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. It looks like it's definitely broken. What are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place? The killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? Looks like that's the elevator's control panel. I probably opened it up and messed with the settings. Who could have done that? The cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. They need tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't even know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on the side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's a control panel on the grape house side. That's broken then?
Yeah.
One on this side isn't broken, then that's the only thing I can think of. Okay. So there's only a limited... So the killer must have chosen some kind of weird route. Like, break the button here first, ride the elevator, break the panel there. But then Nekomaru should have already been in the tower. But okay, if he was, and you had to kill Nekomaru, then what? Why would you even lock the door then? Several people doing shenanigans maybe? I don't know. I mean, there's also Nekomaru, who could have done something. Plus, the elevator is stuck on the grape house side. Wouldn't that mean last person who used this elevator went to grape house? Yeah, he could have been put to sleep. But at the same time, he has a lot of injuries. So, something must have taken place. Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. I don't have any tools. Why did you use this?
Huh?
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. Which makes me very, very suspicious. Yes, the suspicious person I am. You're going to explore a new island. It's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
Like you, been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs must go faster now, right? In exchange, I want you to do something. What? Multitool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand. Regarding the structure of this building. Oh, is it different? Is the elevator taking some kind of weird route in reality? So please, you'll need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. I don't really get it, but well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad, then I'll leave the rest to you. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the strawberry hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Yeah, that room. Okay, let's go. Time to, die, I guess. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon. And inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nakamura's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nakamura, the killer must have obtained it there. If it's the case, I should get going. So, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. Final dead room. Oh. I see. So this is the final dead room. It's a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see. The door's designed to automatically lock. Thought I would have turned back if I stayed unlocked. And I thought the door finally opened. No, it's locked again. Mon ami, where are you always? Figuring you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while. But I never expected to see you here. Nagito? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement. And I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in? When you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way. Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake. You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about the so-called life-threatening game. Escape!
Alrighty!
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here.
Leave it to me!
Bring it on, escape game! That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. This is an escape game now. Cool. Watch the news. It says watch the news and blood. I'd get cursed just by looking at it. Just a secret code. Plus, it's a pretty common one. Huh? Secret code? Nagito, do you happen to know what this means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. What? Excuse me, what? It's a common riddle. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a laptop. It looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? I don't know what that is. Supposed to be the unlocking device to their iron bars. Probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode.
Problem.
Yeah, I see. I have a secret plan. If you input 9999 combinations, it'll open eventually. Yeah, maybe. I was trying to look for one, but then I noticed the writing on the wall. Right. There don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Uh-oh. Look, it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, plus this red light that's on top of this device. Let's investigate something. Look, there's also this mark. Okay, so this could be the code. Because I don't see 1 anywhere. So, and then this. It looks like 6, but it's a 9 because of the line. And then there's 3. And then we have watch the news. Cool. What's this plushie? This Monokuma plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
Looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze its tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma. Now for the special prize of only $10,000. An advertisement? Oh yeah, this is a 4, right? Well, I think this line is something bigger. Oh, watch the news. This television looks broken. Now we have the numbers. So it's like 4793, but I don't know in what order. This was also a 4-digit code, huh? But it looks like you can change the numbers with this one. This time around, let's try the 999 combinations. I'll leave that mindless work to you, Monami. I'll decline as well. Faster to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. I should try inputting something. How do I? Okay. Like this 4 and 9 7 3, but I don't know in what order. Not this. Looks like you inputted it in wrong. Let's actually. That also looks like something. It kind of looks like, I don't know what though. Like L8. Okay, then maybe another order. 3974. Not this. If you don't know something, don't overwhelm yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. No, I don't wanna. Watch the news. Like, this is a hint, right? Oh, what's that? This looks like 5. There's one hanger hanging in the closet. It'll be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. This is 5. There's something weird in blood at the back of the closet. Looks like the number 5. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else? So there's 5 in there. What's this 4 then? Or is it not a 4? There's something... Okay. It's the number 4, right? Number, huh? Looks like a different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol that you often see on maps. What does Monami say about this? Hidden blood on the wall. Yeah, she can see the number 7. And also Monami says it's 6, but at the same time you can see the line. So perhaps it's not 6. And 3 looks different. Watch the news. Okay, so if I wanted to watch the news, I'd go to TV. Does any of this open? This one open? Pliers, huh? This might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Cool. And this looks like some kind of password.
I got it!
The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password. Hope it's that simple. Cool. I suppose this is what we... Yeah. Okay, watch the news. Wait! Okay, I see. News. Those are the... Okay, I think I'm getting it. So this is not 4. It is pointing to north. Let's like... So north is there. Then south would be there. Then that would be east and that would be west. Probably. Well, let's assume that. If something we can... Okay, now. See, watch the news. And north, east, W, west, S, south. So we look at the numbers, read them on every side of the wall in news direction. So 3, 9, or 6, I don't know. Looks more like a 9 to me, but 3, 9 or 6 we'll try. 5 in the closet. 3, 9, 5, 7. Three, 9, 5, 7. I should try. Nice, I have brains. A digital camera and a USB stick, huh? Looks like there is no battery inside the digital camera. Okay, this is cool. Now, there's battery in here.
You
Probably.
Want me to punish you?
Well, she talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Chills!
Yes. Can I? The force open the orange bars. Yeah. How can I select an item? Like, come on, there's gotta be some sort of battery in there. And then be like, so... Can I not use items? Eh. Like, I wanna use the pliers on it.
You want me?
No?
Chills!
Fine. Now, can we actually use them here? How do you freaking use items? Any buttons for inputting a password under the slit, but it doesn't seem to open. And red lights. Cool. Well, anyway, we got... Yeah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on. Can't really access it. Are you gonna turn it? Can I please? It's shaped like a key. I might be able to unlock the laptop. Yeah, how do I use it? How do I use items? Set item, okay. Just as I thought. Looks like I was able to unlock the lock with the USB stick. Now I need to put in the password next. Use the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. Got it. It's the first letters of the days of the week. I got it. It's the first... Yeah, that was one of me. Letters of the day of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's... Yeah. MTWTFSS. Error. It was wrong. I doubt it's that simple. Oh, so we need that first. Okay. No, not X. Don't press. Alright, I mean that's I first. Okay. It's Monocum's plushie.
You want me to pun it? Thrills!
I'm not able to destroy the plushie.
You want me to pun Thrills!
They don't let me destroy the plushie, okay?
You want thrills?
Really? Okay. Can you try this? It won't open. Nothing? Looks broken. Cool. Anything we can use on it? No? Okay, that's cool. So we need the password then. But we are not the ones inputting it. I have no more business with this. What do you mean? What do you mean you have no business with that? Wait. I haven't used the thing here. That doesn't work as well. Come on. I mean, there is some sort of combination here. But what could it be? Okay, I'm a bit confused as to what I do now. Perhaps there's something else for me to investigate? I know I could talk to Monami, but I don't want to. So like a laptop. I wonder if there are any other hints. Okay. Maybe if I do it with the 6, like, what if I input some more combinations? What if that does it? So like I do 3, 6, 5, 7. Oh, nothing in there anymore. But you can... It put it in wrong. Okay.
You want me to thrills, chills,
I haven't checked the bed. There's something shining under the bed. Okay. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed... There is. And that is exactly why there should be a button to show all the objects you can interact with, because I just missed this. Can't even move it. Yes, I am using a Ventus. Like, come on. Do you mean this? Does this work? Is this thin and long enough? Oh. Use pliers on the obtained wire. Okay. Thanks for that, Max. I would have obtained desk key.
Alrighties.
Yeah, hi Shadow. You should probably remember that, you know, you can use items on other items. You know, just maybe. Scissors to cut the iron bars. You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
Sorry.
Chain scissors. Lost the key. Okay, scissors. What can I do with scissors? I can cut. Can I now cut the plushie? Here's battery. It's talking. Might be powered up by a battery. Yay! Alright.
Already.
Grannies. What a loud thing. Had it open right away. So there was something. Chain battery. Now we put battery inside the camera. Now we can use the digital camera. I should check the picture that's inside. This is the key. Okay, this is the what we need to open them to unlock the notebook. Take a photo of space poster that's posted on the wall somewhere. What it means? I know what it means. I know. How do I? Based on the number in the picture in the digital camera, the answer must be... Ooh. No, I don't think I have. I have went to like... Oh wow, you have to remember this. To like, I don't know, how do you call those... rooms where there are actors scaring you? I guess I've been to that once. As for escape things, I've only played like, you know, games on PC. Like, you know, in those web games. Web quest games. Okay, so Sun. And we have Mercury. Venus. Earth is E. Then Mars. Jupiter. That one planet. Yes. Yeah, okay, can I? Oh, that's a backspace. That one sign. Yeah, Saturn comes first. I'm glad there is a... Yep. What? I'm pressing this. Excuse me? Is this a fella? Okay, it worked. Never mind. I mean, it worked. It's the... Okay, using this we can decipher the lights. I know what this means. I just have to remember this. Oh. Okay, maybe I should write it down. Have a random piece of something. So... we have, I suppose it starts now, so there's, at first we have all of them activated except the second one. Let me write it down. Yeah, okay, all except the second one. Now let's wait for it again. And we have just the third, and then we have 2 here. Then we have the first 2. And that's like it. Cool. Now time to find out what that means. So, all except... Oh, all except the second one. I don't see one like it. Also, I don't actually see the number which could correspond, unless... No, okay, that could be 2. That could be 2. So we take uncolored as the colored ones here. Okay, so then just the third one colored is... No, wait. No. Just the third one not colored, and we don't have that. Okay. Then I don't know. Unless we take that as a 4 anyway, and does not care. Like, all I could make out of this is 2433.
Leave it to me.
Shut up, mon ami. I hope I know what I'm doing. Do I try and input them here? I mean, there is nothing there. But can I still input something? Because I have a combination. 2433. No. Perhaps that is just for that. Okay, now. Since now I can actually use items. Is there anything I can use on this? There is only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? Okay! It's that, and it didn't work. I wonder if I have any items to try on the TV. No? Battery on TV didn't work. Okay! I wonder what's the deal with this then. Like, I have this written down.
Leave it to me.
Monami, shut up. Okay. I wonder if these are different. No, I don't think they are. Yeah, they're not. Well, wait. This arrow here. I can try scissors on the code box, but... Makito's saying there's only one way you can input a number here. Look. Look. It's saying that these dots should be read from right to left. So, for example, the 2 would then correspond to the odd one being down, right? Or no? Okay. It's all right here. And then I don't know.
Leave it to me.
Monami, shut up. I'm onto something. According to the numbers I have, like, I suppose they could also correspond to other things. Like, I do have them in the grid, so maybe it's like 9, 8, 7, and then 5. Because this time it also corresponds properly. Like, I don't know how to show this to you, but yeah. So perhaps it's actually 9875. Oh, I wondered. Okay. You could try that, but... Okay, you just had to... Did you hear something? So, this is the unlocking device to the unlocking device! Reusing gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy. Cool, what did it unlock? This thing! And... ooh. The keyhole again. Did we ever get a key? I believe I already searched this room from top to bottom. We have this though. It doesn't work? Open! They did tell me that the USB thingy was key-shaped, so, okay. Yeah, it looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Cares about clearing it. Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? What do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not opening. Did I just tell you that? Not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet. I mean, it is the final dead room. Now you use the revolver to kill yourself, and that's it. And then you're finally dead. And this is what this room is for. Like, is there any chance that that thing I found earlier was just joking around? So you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. The excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Yes, it's this. Solve them, miss. Arrive the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game? It's life-threatening roulette. Ooh. Come on. We are the ultimate lucky person. Come on. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see, so that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the games up till now are just the opening act. From this point on is a real performance. Life-threatening roulette. It's probably like Russian roulette. See, a gun came out from there, which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right? Russian roulette? And allow me.
You can't.
No matter what, it's too dangerous. Huh? Mon ami, do you even know how lucky I am? Not to mention, I don't mind dying, really. Hey, mon ami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey.
If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
Can't.
Wait, you can't do that? There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? Huh? I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there will be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game. Nagito is being Nagito.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go.
Hold on,
Nagito.
What are you doing?
I just loaded 6 bullets in. Now I have a 100% chance of dying. Isn't this thrilling?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't. Please stop.
Don't worry, Monami, he's lucky AF. That's like his whole thing.
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, There's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
That sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Uh-huh. Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. And Monami there just traumatized. But I'm scared of you, Nagito. She's scared. I mean, really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. So this is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Well,
Congratulations, Nagito. He's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success. I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the future foundations and file? Did we already get this when we were at the roller coaster? Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey!
You, what are you giving without permission? Let's see. And one more special prize. Here you go. This crest. This Hope Speak Academies? That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope Speak Academy. Meaning they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Time at Hope Speak Academy, huh? After all this time. Still can't believe it. You mean that matter considering your stolen school memories? I mean, no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope Speak Academy? No, that's impossible. That's true. How did I feel? Surely, I spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez. If you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Even Monokuma doesn't get Nagito. Oh well. Anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. He just froze it away. Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. So, if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. Probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. But everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope Speak Academy student profiles. Not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito. You must be the one who makes things much more interesting. I mean, that is true. Nagito is one interesting character to make this game much more interesting, huh? I don't even know what you're talking about. Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there? Anyway, Monami.
hey!
No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Oh yeah, she has to. I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it.
What are you
No. No. Get over here. Revenge of the final dead room. He gonna punch her again? Jeez, they're gone. Oh, okay. I thought we'd see more Monami punching again. Is that a window? Or that's not a window, it's just a weird blue rectangle. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. I don't think I know how to get out of here. There is a door! Or... it is a window! A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? What's there some kind of hidden meaning to it? But in actuality, what could it mean? Mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then, the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. Yeah, okay, see, so that's what it was. I saw outside this window. But piecing it together and think about it, yeah, I see. It seems finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. They're not going to tell us. But okay, the funhouse, perhaps. Oh. Okay. Floor hatch. Is this the kind of shenanigans Nagito usually does while we're here? While we as Hajime are sleeping somewhere? I see. So there are lots of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. Yeah. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. Metal wires, huh? Okay, well there's this. Refrigerator. Refrigerator here? I was not expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poison stored in here. So you could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Yeah, you can't kill everyone. There's a door on the floor. Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Does the door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe. What lies beyond this door? Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! It's expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. Chain reaction, culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Oh my god, this is like the ending of the first game. Nagito now one shut up about the window, and we're not seeing anything. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. They're not letting us see that, right? Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Here's Hajime's secret talent. Oh, are we Hajime again? Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
They're not letting us see anything. Hajime, can you hear me? Huh? I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well?
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. Wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still spread out before the class trial, so maybe we should call them on one more time. Hey, are you even listening? Only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right. Worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think...
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. Nagito just casually pops up from the floor. You know? Just like the Nagito he is. Huh? Hi, Nagito.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. I mean, you showed up? How'd you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? But yeah, we know that trapdoor probably. Or something like that.
Hey.
Okay. Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side? Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Elevator, Strawberry Hall's button, everyone's accounts, a wall clock. Well, I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I cleared the final dead room. Huh? You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it.
Man.
So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Actually...
I misunderstood, and I thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it. That only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
Well,
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? It was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal? It's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't really need to play the game again. Excuse me? Move back and forth? How would you even be able to do that, and how? Hey, Hajime.
you stay
You've
quiet.
been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. That's the feature foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah. It's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation. There's even more detailed information about the Killing School Life that was in the earlier file. The Killing School Life. You mean the killing that took place at Hope Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of those students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the Killing School Life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides, Byakuya, of course. And it's just as I thought. Yeah. I mean, we saw them in the beginning of this chapter, so yeah. And it's just as I thought, that Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the Killing School Life and this Killing School trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. Was Peko a serial killer though? Not really. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
hey,
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? I mean, I have pointed out how, like, you know, the freaking pebbles and stones of the pillar being underneath Nekomaru are kind of a similar situation as to how during 4th trial in the first game, we discussed that, you know, oh, the cap was lying on the glass shards. And there were no glass shards on the cup, so it's definitely strange. I can think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
hey.
By the way, the fourth murder of the Killing School Life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not, is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth. We're sure you're not just trying to confuse us?
Jeez.
The complaints just never end, do they? You're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. I even learned what your talent is, too. Huh?
Well...
Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. Is Nagito being a bit more cold with us now because he realized that we're not actually an ultimate and we were like from From the Spare group, or however it's called. That's Seal.
Yep.
Indeed, it's a Hopespeak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I don't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling when you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Hajime, you had no talent at all. Why are you here? Go away, please. Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hopespeak Academy? In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Exactly. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reverse course students who enter the school for a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just in the name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hopespeak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reverse course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. For this, the symbols of hope can be raised,
isn't that right?
which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hopespeak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hopespeak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. So like that,
Stop it.
I wanted to become Hope? That's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. Any humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
Don't even know.
That's why it's something worth admiring. Were you so blinded by your admiration for Hopespeak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
No, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
Still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there is no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the future foundation. But it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Nekomaru's murder first. Because, if you can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? You planning to keep it a secret? You planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What are you saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right, I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible. Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. Don't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Nekomaru's case? You better hurry. The class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment
Bye now.
And while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. You should survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Okay. Nekomaru's case. That was a lot of chatting. Hi, Gundam. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam.
Yo.
Sorry we're late.
Hey.
As you all you know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Are you even listening to me? Trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
He's the ultimate breeder, or something. Because he has his hamsters. Here. Yeah. Ultimate breeder it is. Dislikes earthly life. Don't we all? Honestly, this is... Oh, thank you, Max. This is interesting. Nagito likes pretty things and dislikes noisy places. Byakuya likes coffee and dislikes commoners. Teru likes his mama. And Nekomaru dislikes lazy people. Okay, for Sonya it says likes occult or Japan. Likes squishy. Likes traveling alone. Don't we all dislike alarm clocks? No. I wonder. But yeah. Likes alcohol. Dislikes oversized things. Likes black, dislikes candy. Cool. Wow, January 1st. I wonder if these dates of births actually have any significance. Probably. October 13th. Okay. Oh, that thing about the compass. I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken. Yeah, I mean, I know that in Japan there's like a belief that your like type of blood is can show, my god, your character is like popular, and so in mangas and stuff, characters will often have a set blood type. That I know, yeah.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the result. Oh well. Compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see. It's just as I thought. Huh? Yeah, I know it's like the horoscope. Well, I mean, in a way. Not that I'm saying, but I suppose these different beliefs of what affects a person's life or character can be quite interesting. Hey, what do you mean by that? Obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were fumbling his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Great Tower.
Oh my.
What the hell's wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? Nagito knows all the secrets to life. How much do you know? Nagito knows. Okay, what do I do exactly? I go to where Nagito went or what?
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
I know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right? Huh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive
Screw
you.
with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay
If you
quiet.
suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. Why is he suddenly this pissed off with everybody? Was there his secret talent too in the... I don't know. Ugh.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for?
Ah.
Damn it, fine. You have to do it, right? I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well,
Come on. Are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. There's been something wrong with him since the very beginning. It's just all different kinds of wrong. All the time. But he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now too. But why? He is here to make stuff interesting. After all. Now's not the time to look away. I need Kazuichi to disassemble Nekomaru's body. Oh wow, I am not the most useless here. I have at least luck. This guy has nothing. Therefore, I'm now superior. But at the same time, he's also treating all the other students here with the same attitude. Like it would make... Or is he just now pissed off at Monokuma for allowing somebody with no talent to be here as well? Kazuichi, do your thing.
damn it.
Come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at times like this. Too awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Is that how you disassemble something? Where did you get the tool knife? Nagito gave it to me. Said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. Looks like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nakamura died. I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe Gear Chef broke too? Well, for now I tried disassembling Nakamura's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nakamura's body one more time. Apparently, Kazuichi has finished disassembling Nakamura's body. I should probably check it out one more time. The clock! Nakamura's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The handles of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. See? So I'm pretty sure somebody turned... Like if he died around 5:30 by the clocks in the lounge, etc. Then... somebody did move them. So it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 AM. Which means this code broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30? Clock's alarm timer. But 7:30 AM is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 AM for Monokuma Taichi. Monokuma said you all ditched, so somebody messed with the clocks. Is this clock malfunctioning? No way. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? This type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord. Now, even as an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 AM? I mean, the clocks at the lounges are adjustable. This one's not. I should back off for now. Yeah, you should. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nakamura's body and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. Yeah, Nagito, what is it?
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. Nagito, did you find out you have a second talent or something? As I thought. There's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well...
On this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even
Looks
know?
like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
We examined the far back door in the Great Tower. The doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right? Wait a second, but if the doors move like this, then how can a handle be there? Is the door thick enough so that the handle could move out of it? Okay. Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
Don't know.
We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of the door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
No.
Right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. Repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there is not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here.
Huh? See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig for his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling, it's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? You said I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. If you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? Nagito, you noticed the door handle, but you didn't notice the chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hole has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. And to fix the button on the Strawberry Hole side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? You need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hole so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished! Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After seriously saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob. Okay.
Huh?
What happened to him? Seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
And that reminds me, Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right? Had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. And what it could mean. Can we actually look at the plan, or no? Like, do we have that? I don't think we do. Oh well.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But he asked me to do that in the first place. I didn't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez.
It's like that's all we can do. Let's head over. Right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is it planning to do about the chain? Maybe the chain just... like it wouldn't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. You don't just go and understand Nagito. Only Nagito gets Nagito. And by the way, we have Sakura's statue here. Like specifically her statue. And like she was the one who died during chapter 4 in the first game. And Nagito said there are similarities though. Like, so Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Right, let's go. But on the other hand, would Nekomaru just kill himself like that specifically? Why would he tie a wire around his arms then? Walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It also rotates 180 degrees. Hi, Chateau, welcome in. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. A lot of nerve saying that when you used Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button on Strawberry Hole's door?
Even so.
There's no way it'll open. I haven't done anything about the chain. Maybe it's strong enough?
Hey.
Look, see, so we thought that it's like this. But you can see that the elevators here do not match. So, there's something suspicious about all this. Like, the elevator should actually rotate 180 degrees. Which means that it won't match the position currently drawn here. So the buildings have some sort of other relation to each other. Didn't do anything about that. It doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Or will it turn out that there's something different? Well, we'll know if we try it out. But when we're trying it out... No, we've all come this far. You're saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot. Yeah, like, what if... one of the buildings is actually higher or something?
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Okay, let's do some button pressing. Pressing buttons, our favorite activity to do. There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. And then bam, it opens. Huh?
Hey!
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a second. That's not anything that's strange. That's right, there's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird. They thought that the doors, like...
So,
What do you mean, huh? No, wait. Wait, the pillar, though.
hey!
Hey, doesn't all this look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nagumaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nagumaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey!
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. Or did they move? The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? Can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... Is that really what this means? So yeah, there's some kind of trickery going on around here. No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of this case. Yeah. Might have to rethink this. Might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in tower. Where's the chain though? The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought? And you already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
You turned the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there? There's a clue on that door? Yeah, the doorknob is not there. Where'd the chain go? It's the door with a picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone? Like the screws came out of it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out of it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nagumaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall.
Well,
Oh, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to?
what?
Yeah. Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. This one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together if you can reach it. Just like I did. The freaking window! What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So just be a waste of time to ask. Yeah, trial soon. And by the way, I need to be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oof. Time for the trial, I'm assuming. Where is it gonna be, though? In the usual place?
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial.
Are we gonna see buff Monokuma again?
Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
What? Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
Right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
Oh, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey!
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. The courtroom moves here as well. Oh. And nobody died? Just a usual day in Danganronpa. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way.
Alright!
Gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Let's be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside. How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Gundam? Gundam, you okay? Well then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Sonya is going, there is no way I'm not going to go. Oh, but it's so damn annoying! I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left, and when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same step ladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate, I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
Man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope. It wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? What is this? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that. Oh well. It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway. What did you want to say to me?
Hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of the high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully, so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader. This projection turns out to be the killer, which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. This is deep, but what does this have to do with the situation we're in, Nagito? How do you feel about novels like that? Am I the traitor? Are you the traitor? Come on. What the heck are you talking about? Just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? Do you like me, Nagito? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe the difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? Who's not with us then? God or what? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve course students are so full of themselves. Okay. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
When a normal elevator that shakes is bad, reminds me how efficient that elevator in the fan house was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake, and descend deeper and deeper, and suddenly, it stopped like it always does. Would have been weirder if it didn't stop. And the door opened. Wow.
Well now.
Yeah, probably. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground.
Yahoo!
Yeah, school is tomorrow, but if it takes like 2 hours and 20 minutes, it should be fine. Or like about that time. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey!
Don't
come
go
on
talking
now.
about... I'll see you in 5 hours, Maxon. Hey, don't go talking about permission after I've said my catchphrase. Otherwise I'll roll a dice and based on the result I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What kind of punishment is that? What an extreme punishment!
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hoped this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Well, he's gonna do that to Monami. I'm not even sure Monami actually has any private parts. Though, honestly, I don't know how Monokuma and Monami work in this regard. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. Monokuma, what we know about Monokuma is that he is not a plush toy. I suppose we also know that in the first game he had many spares, and the New Game Plus mode was actually featuring you making spares for him, and he could just blow up and be fine with it. And then they actually found Monokuma's body once in the first game, and he was like a robot or something like that, but... He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form... Nekomaru's killer... is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. Don't let this be excuse. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, glowing with hope and despair, has begun. Let's say that current progress, sure, and also, I can probably buy some skills. Yeah, I can buy something. What would help me? I have 5. Okay, time limit I don't care about. Slightly increases the focus gauge, slightly increases the influence gauge. Oh. Well, let's just buy this. I don't know. And where do I equip them as well? Set skills. I have another one now. There we go. Difficulty now, let's suffer, and okay. I'm ready. So let's start.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation
Here we go.
of the class trial.
This will take at least 2 hours.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Also, I can now relax as I don't have to read a lot of stuff
I'm
now.
sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane! You seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m.
Or was that 7 a.m.?
I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
What are you thinking?
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
What?
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
Yeah, from this chapter then we know that Sonia has stiff legs and that she's also not a virgin.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
Yes, Akane, this definitely confirms that no girl would ever do anything violent.
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
What do you mean even Miss Sonia can understand?
Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
Huh? You can know what the red is just by looking? It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. Anything at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... Okay, what are my bullets? It's probably gonna be pillar or a hammer, I don't know.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
No, I probably needed to blast that with new-looking hammer. Yeah.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
No, he didn't.
Wrong.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body. Just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought
He was trying to pull a
maybe you
Nagito.
guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
the actual weapon has oil on it. But if it's something at the crime scene, no. The pillar
I see!
has oil on it.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Yeah, they tried.
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the fourth letter of the killing school life was apparently ruled as suicide. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
What? Okay. What do we have? Pillar fragments.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
Probably.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you got it! I'm getting hella excited!
I'm Sonya now. I murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar. Is that really it? So yeah, I wonder what I have to blast, but the rocks will...
There's no need to lift that pillar.
Okay, let's try.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Is this it?
wrong.
Oh, okay, this is it. Cool.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed,
Just like
the
Trial
fragments
4
should have been on top of his
in
body
the first
instead.
game.
I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall
Excuse me?
ask you, what way is that?
As if he's telling you.
You guys, same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Nagito just changes every
Hey,
trial,
Nagito.
doesn't he?
What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not
The
enough.
wire.
But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
It's the whole building. Okay, so maybe, like, you know, since we know that there's something tricky going on with the tower, perhaps, like, I was thinking that if the wire that was wrapped around Nekomaru's body was attached somewhere, and then the tower or something else would move, it would just, like, I don't know, the tower, the wire could somehow be used to kill Nekomaru. Yeah.
You've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
What?
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
What?
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
What?
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark daggers of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Because you're jealous, Kazuichi.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
We'll make it out of this. I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
Exactly.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
The 2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle. Thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Okay, and our proof is... strange feeling in tower.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
That is
So
correct.
That's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors.
That is...
And the designs on the floor are also different.
that doesn't
We've
matter.
already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Oh, okay, so they're not the same building?
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong.
Or not exact same?
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Wait, what? Excuse me, Sonia, you can't just... You can't just drop something like that into the conversation. What?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
In reality, everything rotates. Maybe.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down! Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Who?
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Oil on the floor could be it, or broken doorknob, or I don't know.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the
Advance!
body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic robo-bit, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Everything? Even
Allow me to
oil?
cut through those
Yeah.
words.
Cool. I actually got it
Moving
first
the body
time.
and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor. When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
A Schrodinger's building.
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But you don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
You're all stupid, get over
Give
it.
us an answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
Nagito is having fun.
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? So why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about the life-threatening game?
I see! You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
Will you actually show us or no?
Took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved the small digital camera from his inner pocket and smashed it upon our very eyes.
This is it.
He said that he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Yeah, first of all, we're not on the first floor. Then that tunnel actually connects to that one tower, but we don't see the grape house there, so yeah. Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this
Then
picture.
let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What doesn't make sense in this picture? Everything? So that everything is suspicious, like that one. There should be grape house,
The structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was.
but it's not there.
Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind you.
So are the
But in
buildings
this photo,
underneath each
I
other?
don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. How do I show you that? There's also... how do I select that there's something underneath? Okay, this works.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angle suggests it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not. Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
I mean, to be fair, I'm the one doing all the solving, usually. Or most of it. So come on, give me some credit. Also, Gundam said that something about Monokuma using a spell by Monokuma's cursed eye. So is a cursed eye what is required for you to do spells? And is that why one of Gundam's eyes is like has a scar on it and is gray?
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse structure? Because Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Are we doing logic dive? Yay! Okay, time to... Do I remember the controls? This is jumping, this is This is breaking, this is okay. Cool. I remember the controls. Question number... Ah. Question 1. Okay. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Yeah, they do. Ah. Okay, question number 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? I think they're the same building, probably. They are. Ah, I pressed the thingy. Okay, perhaps you shouldn't be going that fast there. Fine. I'm pressing it, okay. Fine. Do I avoid the yellow thingy? Is it too much for me? I cannot avoid it. Ah! Nice, back mashing works. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Vertically? Probably, I'm guessing. I mean, if they're the same building.
It's all coming together. Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Where Strawberry House is located? Strawberry is probably below Grape House? No?
Crap!
Oh, higher area. Yeah, okay, I'm a bit stupid.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! You think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
And now this also makes sense how if you exit, like... that basically the final dead room would lead to the area that's around the Strawberry House.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple.
Elevator?
Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Oh. We're having this. Okay. We have... broken doorknob, maybe.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Okay, we can...
You mean a fake body?
Okay.
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You are magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake bot?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Okay, that is a dummy. How can I disregard that that's a dummy?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a...
Oh no, okay, let's see. What does the file say? It says that it's the Grape Tower, but what else? There's wire. What exactly? Wait, what is strange feeling in tower again? We already used that one. Okay.
No, that's wrong!
It still works.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
It's just that. The parts that I carefully arranged for the disassemble the body all moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
What do you mean disappointing?
I'm even more disappointed.
However, Even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
A device like that? Wow. Yeah. I feel like I've seen that before. Why do you all suddenly forget what an elevator is? Elevator. Okay, I need an E. Okay, V comes right afterwards. T is quite long in. I could have left the need an L. No elevator, it all works. Here it is, L. No, no, don't go away. Now I need an E. Give me an E, please. Dude. There we go.
I got it.
Elevator.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Because those are a different type.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
Okay.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers? That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved to the elevator. The one thing these all have in common... they were all on the floor.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change? And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
Oh my god, why does nobody here know how elevators work?
Because that elevator has something unique about it.
It has no walls. Unique about that elevator. Only...
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd
What do you mean,
falsely
Max?
believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified.
They're saying the ceiling is too dark. So you cannot see anything up there.
It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. If you do repair that button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. If you fix the button on that Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
I don't know, you can get your phone if you have one.
It would
Like
have been
a
a major
phone with Twitch on it.
inconvenience.
I don't know.
After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain.
Well, I mean, if you have
Fine
one
already.
near with Twitch and everything.
Gundam, please proceed.
Okay, wait, I should actually...
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see, now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter. It rotates 190 degrees!
If that elevator moves vertically...
But it doesn't.
Then, when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But, does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower is on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower is on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? The elevator rotating, which is Kazuichi's account, I think it is.
The two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Not just vertically.
No, that's wrong! The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
That. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side, which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Where do you think you were?
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
I mean, yeah, Monokuma is not human.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
Nagito now is just... He's just disappointed in everyone.
As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
I mean, octagon. An 8-sided shape.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Come on, I know you... You didn't expect me to be anything. But... we're high school students!
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Around both towers? It's probably...
Here!
Okay, this worked.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house?
And they're all in the...
If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
Oh.
That's basically the gist of it.
Oh.
The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
The wire.
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who's the killer who did that? Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Marami. I can already tell I wouldn't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Marami is a serious stuffedly. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stuffedly, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all 3 of these would be... Ta-da! Stuffedly. There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious Stoufatly.
Stoufatly. Fine.
Hello. I hope your day is well.
This music, like the opening.
I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy.
I love how this theme opens.
I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons.
Oh no, Monami, has that happened to you before?
And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
Yes.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
He doesn't want to die. Well, that's some character
What
growth.
happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but
And then he saw how useless everyone else was, huh?
I sincerely retract that remark.
Nagito doesn't want to die now.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder
Oh,
for the
okay.
sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You're drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. No idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building's structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they
The
killed
wire!
Nekomaru.
The wire is probably attached to something. And then, wait. The doorknob is... The broken doorknob is on the grape door. So it's on the first floor. And on the fourth floor on the door we had a chain. I'm just wondering, what if that... like...
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? Yeah, he was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. If he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. The wire has a loop on its end. And I wonder if that loop was attached to, like, doorknob, and then somebody moved the building. And so it would pull him, and then detach his head or something. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure? Falling or crushed by the elevator. How could you fall? No.
Crap!
Okay, so... falling at it probably is then.
I see! That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
The wire?
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer show Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. The wire! Broken doorknob could be it.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
Moving object,
the door won't
sleep
open.
button.
Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold.
Good night button, moving object, Nekomaru can.
When the
Enter
elevator is
sleep
on the 1st
mode.
floor,
No,
you
no,
can't
no,
go
no.
through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
Nekomaru could become a non-moving object.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
So Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed. All his functions shut down, and he enters sleep.
Oh, look. There's blood on this. So what if somebody knocked down the pillar so that the pillar hits the button and Nekomaru turns asleep, then, I don't know, then the wire is somehow made use of. And then, if this is actually the case and they somehow attached Nekomaru up there with a wire and then move the elevator to the first floor and then release the wire so that Nekomaru falls, he will also be on top of the pillar fragments.
If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chucky seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? A wire? No.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Yeah, you
So
can.
you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
No, I'm not
Isn't it
agreeing.
about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
No.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what...
Silence, pest!
Don't be... What if I start to enjoy it?
Oh! What if we combine doorknob and a wire?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Okay,
So
let's
you're
try
telling us all
doorknob first.
to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
No? I know how. Hammer though. No wait, how could a hammer be used?
If you arrange it a certain way,
Wire?
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
You can cause the drop. I'm
So
not
you're telling
disagreeing
us
with
all
that.
to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems... I agree with that.
This actually worked.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair. That's right. He was suspended in midair. Huh? The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
Monokuma, you just confirmed it.
Better not finish that sentence.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Oh, okay. Now we gotta argue with you.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
The doorknob is broken.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Advance!
Doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Yeah. Okay.
Crap!
One more time.
Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Yes.
If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do... Now's the time if you want, but in that case... You still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
To break through Kazu.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could... Now's the time, but in that case... You still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
New-looking hammer, perhaps?
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
No.
Crap! What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Oh, the clock.
If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time, but in that case...
The alarm went off.
Explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
The alarm went off.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Allow me to cut through those words.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... not yet. Here it comes, the incredible strength of 1,000,000 horsepower! Wait, isn't it creaking? Break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here! That's really what it was. And that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest.
What?
I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
Oh no, congratulations, Sonia. You got Kazuichi new fetish.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this. So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight to the floor. He crashed onto the pillar.
I see!
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Or did you?
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
The clocks. The mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. I do. But I can't choke up at the time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. And there is. And now though. The wall clock maybe? Like, I know it's something about the clocks, but yeah.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
I'm not, okay.
The alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
That is correct.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
This time of death and the time the body was one of those must be an illusion.
Yeah.
Killer probably did some. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's
Yes!
chest.
No, not that.
Gotta be it!
Oh yeah, I can. Okay. I can contradict the last one. I can contradict the last one.
Before 7 a.m.
But the alarm inside was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm.
This time of death and the time one of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's wrong.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
That doesn't mean they weren't tampered with.
There's no possibility that the time was tampered with.
You know what, I am starting.
Testimony.
You know what? I'm starting to understand Nagito. Because come on, are you all freaking stupid?
Me. We are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Another logic dive! Yay! Platforming time perhaps? What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building. Okay, Max. Enjoy your time. Okay, now. Such intense platform. What? Excuse me. Question number 2. Which clock was tampered with? The building's clocks. Obviously. Question number 3. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses had the wrong time. At least I'm able to answer the questions. And there we go! Into the rainbow.
It's all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Nagito.
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right, that's the main problem. We need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. It's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. Gundam's still embarrassed?
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
Yeah.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
5:30.
Clues that can be used to narrow that. If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Yeah.
It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
Okay. I can agree with Sonya on the time of the fall and say that Akane heard a sound.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7 in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow? If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that.
I can think. Yes.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonya?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
That rumbling sound we heard was 5:30 a.m. Like the answer of how much our time was off is really right in front of me. Yes, it's 2 hours. My god.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only
If you
Nekomaru?
messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If we're trying to lure only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is... Monokuma Taichi?
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Taichi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
So far, this trial is one of the most clear ones.
When I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Taichi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to teach Monokuma Taichi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Oops, liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that
Peanut
we've found
gallery.
out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
To Nekomaru.
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else
Yeah, and
happen
then
after that?
Fuyuhiko just, you know, hanged out in the lounge.
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
I mean, Nagito doesn't, but it's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Well, Nagito doesn't, but I doubt he's the killer. Is
You're
he?
the only one!
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
Nah, he probably was. It's just that he has a luxury room. And in the Grape House, Sonia also has a luxury room. And she didn't hear anything.
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Luxury
Couldn't hear
rooms?
it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common? Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? Oh no, we're doing this again. Okay. This is like luxury room. Well, the first one can definitely be luxury. No, it's not. Okay, this is intense. What do they all have in common? The rooms? D? Okay, it's D something. Deluxe. Not luxury, it's deluxe. I need an E. There it is, my E. Now what? This is a lot of views. Ah. Deluxe rooms, perhaps? Is it plural? This minigame is freaking hard. It's gonna collide. And I needed an S. And this is gonna collide. Okay, that's it, I'm finished. Oof.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right?
That minigame could be fun if you were playing it on like a touchpad or something.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Or I mean on like something like a phone screen. And you could just move the letters around very quickly. But here I also have to move my grabbing thing, the cursor, so yeah. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room I may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Water burn.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Is it Nekomaru or what?
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, That fact just now is a very important clue.
But who gets executed
and a
then?
decisive factor in identifying the killer.
I mean, there's always an execution. And when in the first game, we, like... there was no killer. Like, that was a suicide. Monokuma executed Alter Ego instead.
Decisive factor?
So, you know, there should still be an execution, you know? Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. Killer who murdered Nekomaru. Wait, it's not Nekomaru? It's Among Us? Okay, it's not... So it's Fuyuhiko then. No. Excuse me? Then I have no ideas. I doubt it's Gundam or Akane. Well, I mean, it's not Akane. Fuyuhiko. Nagito? Is that you? Not Nagito.
Crap!
The deluxe room. What? Do you mean it's Sonya? The deluxe room should be the clue. The only ones in the deluxe room are Chiaki, Sonya, and what? It's not Sonya. Literally, who is it? Kazuichi? No.
Crap!
I mean, it's not Chiaki, is it? I don't think there is, like, anybody who can select now. Okay. Let's select... Akane? Not Akane. Oh my god. What? Chiaki, that you? Oh my god. I'm so stupid right now. Fine, I'm being really, really stupid. Excuse me, please. Gundam, that you? You're like the only...
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
Wait, was he staying in the deluxe room? Wasn't Nekomaru staying in the deluxe room?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
I forgot that he stayed in the deluxe room. I thought that Nekomaru stayed in it, didn't he?
You're what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right?
I forgot about that! I thought Nekomaru stayed in the deluxe room.
Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation,
but
right?
But you could see him doing some magic in the opening.
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room, just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Well, congratulations, Fuyuhiko. Yep. You helped. Hey, what are you doing? It's raucous. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the Neverworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Who making all that noise so suddenly?
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
But Gundam should do some magic.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out.
Not like there are any other people it could have
Well,
been.
you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting?
No.
It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Had the bullet thing yet. And we hadn't had the comic thing yet.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it?
Hmm?
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah! You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
Let's see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House.
But Nagito, like if you complete the final dead room...
For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can be overcome. There is no. What is contact elevator again? What is contact elevator again?
The only means of travel between the two houses. As
Probably
long as
not
that
the only
elevator was
one.
broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
There is another
Would've
way
been
to
different if
travel.
they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to
Accomplice.
lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
What is Fuhiko's account again? Saw Nekomaru walking toward the 1st floor. What can I?
That elevator was the only means of
The
travel
only
between the two
means.
houses. As long as that
I
elevator
can't
was
argue
broken,
with that.
your assumption collapses.
I don't have any evidence
Plus, the
to.
elevator was broken at Grape House.
That is also correct.
if
So,
the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Damn it!
okay, an accomplice. Maybe.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Clock's alarm timer
As long as
suggests that there was an
elevator
accomplice because why would you have that thing in
broken,
the first
your
place?
assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
No?
Damn it!
It's over. Ah, oh no, and now I'm thinking that at least I wouldn't fail this trial. Oh well. Whatever, we'll go again. I really wanted. Yes, I would love to
We will never
retry.
give up.
Oh well. Broken doorknob. Wall clock. I don't understand. Good night button? No.
That elevator was the only means of travel.
The only means of travel. Do I have anything? Wall clock. I don't understand. Wait, clock's alarm timer is different. Clock's alarm timer is a different thing.
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if we had an compass.
No.
That elevator was
What do you want from me?
the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
Can I memorize
if
something?
the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Secret
How much
passageway
longer
could
do you
be.
plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is... Okay, look, good night button. Wall clock. Contact elevator. Clock's alarm timer. Oh, wait. Screws are pulled out. So broken doorknob, perhaps? It is? I don't know.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
That is correct.
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
Yes, that is also
if
correct.
the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since
So,
I was at
accomplice
Strawberry
it is,
House at that
probably.
time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
I just don't know what
It
to
would
shoot
have
it
been
with.
different if we had an accomplice.
No!
Damn it!
What didn't I try for the accomplice?
That elevator was
Good night button.
the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
I can also try to shoot
if the killer
this.
cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Okay, it's not accomplice. Then what is it?
Damn it!
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Not this.
Damn it!
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
And this is also correct. So what do I do?
Damn it!
I don't understand.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
Yes. Was broken at Grape House. Understand. No. Fuyuhiko's account. He saw Nekomaru walking toward the first floor strawberry house. So what?
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Secret
How
passageway.
much longer do you plan to lecture me?
Can I
don't we
disagree with
stop this
secret
already?
passageway? I don't think I can. Okay. Can I somehow contradict the first? Like, look, Fuyuhiko's account is just... You saw Nekomaru walking. Okay, Gundam says it is the only means of travel. I don't think it's the only means of travel because Nagito saw an appearance, but I don't have that bullet. Can I memorize something? The elevator is broken. Yes, it is broken at the Grape House's side, as, I mean... was broken. Then accomplice, and I would use wall clock for the accomplice, but... And then there's also clock's alarm timer, but so what? I don't think this proves anything. There's broken doorknob, but what does this have to do with anything? Confused. Okay. You know what? Since I already lost, let's just try everything on everything now.
That elevator was
Contact
the only
elevator.
means of travel between the two houses.
No.
Damn it!
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Not this, obviously.
Damn it!
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Yeah, see, not this.
Damn it!
Let's try the second one.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
Damn it!
Broken at Grape House.
That elevator was the only means of travel
Broken
between the two
doorknob?
houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
No, this is also okay.
Damn it!
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
I don't understand.
As long as that elevator was broken.
Okay, let's shoot the accomplice then again, but I think I tried everything.
If the killer cannot
Since I was at there's no question that it would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Is it secret path?
Damn it!
That elevator was the only means of travel, but as long as that your assumption
plus the elevator broken at
I have no idea.
If the killer cannot return to
Since I was at Strawberry, there's no question that the following
would have been different if they had an accomplice.
What if there was a secret passageway? Damn it!
Help me
That
please,
elevator
somebody,
was
okay.
the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Can I try goodnight button?
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Damn it!
And that's it, I have no time left. I really don't see it. Is that tricky? Yes, I would love to retry, but... What could that be? I don't get it. I do not get it. Like, first. Gundam says it's the only means. It's not the only means, I don't feel like. But what can we contradict that with? Like, what would work best in this situation? Wait, there's 7, but I can only see 5? Whoa, wait, excuse me. I have goodnight button. Hiko's account. That he saw Nekomaru. So what? A wall clock. Contact elevator. Clock's alarm timer. Radio clock and broken doorknob. I don't see how any of these help. That goodnight button. What could this even mean? Hiko's account. Hiko's account is that he saw Nekomaru. So what? Wall clock. Now it went off. Again, so what? Contact elevator. Yeah, it's broken. Exactly. Clock's alarm timer. No idea!
That elevator, the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
Okay, let's try
return to Strawberry House.
everything on the accomplice.
There's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
This didn't work.
That elevator
Now we
was
move down a bit.
The only means of travel, as long as that your assumption.
Plus, Yella broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different if they hadn't a compass.
This didn't work.
that elevator was.
Broken doorknob,
The only
okay.
means of travel,
I
as
think
long as
I tried
that
everything
your
on
assumption.
it.
Plus, Yella broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different if they hadn't a compass.
Not this.
that elevator was.
Good night
The
button.
only means of travel, but as long as that your assumption.
Plus, Yella broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different if they hadn't a compass.
Not this.
that elevator was.
Fuyuhiko's
The only
account.
means of travel, but as
That's
long
the
as
first thing I
your assumption-
tried.
Plus, Yella broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different if they hadn't a compass.
Not this.
that elevator was.
Wall clock.
The only means of travel, but as long as that your assumption.
Plus, Yella broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different if they hadn't a compass.
Not this. Again.
Damn it!
that elevator was. The only means of travel, as long as that your assumption.
Plus, Yella broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different if they hadn't a compass.
Not this.
that elevator was. The only means of
Now
travel,
I've tried
as long as
everything.
that your assumption.
Plus, Yella broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different if they hadn't a compass.
Okay, let's try all the things on the what? First one now. I don't know.
that elevator was. The only means of travel between the two
Not
houses.
this.
That elevator was. The only means of travel between the two houses. That elevator was. The only means of travel between the two houses.
Damn it!
That elevator was. The only means of travel between the two houses.
Hi, Isla. Rarazzo, welcome in. I'm very stuck here. I don't see the contradiction, currently. So I'm just doing some random blasting.
That elevator was. The only means of travel between the two houses.
And I'm about to lose again.
Damn it!
That elevator was. The only means of travel between the two houses.
Like, let me lose
As
already,
long as
honestly.
that elevator.
Perhaps I can actually contradict Takana's line at the very end. But with what? With contact elevator? Let's try that.
That elevator. The only means of travel. As long as that elevator. Your assumption.
Plus, Yella broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different if there was a secret passageway.
How
No!
much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Oh no. Okay.
That elevator. The only means of travel. As long as that your assumption.
Plus, Yella broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different if they had. Or if there was a secret passageway.
Is it? See? This is not it. This is not it. Then what is? Because look, the first thing Gundam says is the elevator is the only means of transportation between the two houses. I know it's not the only one, but I can't contradict him with anything I have. Because what do I have? I have good night button. That does not contradict that. I have Fuyuhiko's account, which also doesn't contradict that. I have wall clock, which again doesn't contradict any of that. Then a contact elevator. It was broken at the grape house side. I don't see how that would contradict that that the elevator is the only means of travel. And there's alarm timer. Again, which this doesn't mention anything. And there's broken doorknob. The doorknob was originally attached to that door, but again, I think I tried everything on the first sentence. Then, Kazuichi also said that the elevator is broken, and I mean, that's true. The elevator is indeed broken. Where is it? See, contact elevator. Broken at the grape house side, exactly as Kazuichi says, there's no contradiction with that. Then Fuyuhiko mentions an accomplice. And I tried everything on that. Then lastly, Akane mentions a secret passageway. But what would I disprove that with? I have contact elevator. I mean, it does say so the last person to use it would have arrived at the grape house. And it was apparently broken at the grape house. Which does imply that you can't get anywhere if the elevator is broken. But again, I don't see it. I don't see. Do I just search it up? That'll probably give me spoilers, but... I just don't see it. Like, really. No. Okay, let's see then. Let's try to not actually get spoiled, but really, I don't understand. They're just four. Can I memorize something? Wait a second. Oh my god, I think I know what it... I'm stupid.
Damn it.
I think I know what they want from me. But doesn't memorizing only work if you have only you can only contradict with something you memorize. It doesn't mean there are only contradictions here.
There was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you... Why don't we stop this already?
You know what? I hate myself for this.
That elevator was the only means of travel, but...
No, that's wrong!
I hate myself for this. I'm stupid.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
I'm sorry for everything. Honestly. That was such a stupid move for me.
You're the only one!
Nagito, you should know.
And I blame people here for not knowing what an elevator is.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive, which is on the 3rd floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the 3rd floor and the 4th floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Wow. That's a one catchphrase, sure.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
How can you not be aware?
They didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion.
Gundam, please.
If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry! You wouldn't like me when I'm angry!
Haha. Okay, let's do this. I wonder what we'll need to use. I don't know.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole.
How do I cut
However,
these?
how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Make me tired. Cut back against his words, oh no.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Oh no. Okay. I now need to use the
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist,
diagonal ones.
you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Okay.
Get back down!
Yay! Yay, success! Nice.
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
No. Okay.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon.
Yeah.
Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Retreat, okay.
Damn it!
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Oh no. What is the evidence I use? I don't understand.
The secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the
Wire.
killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur!
The wire, of course. Oh, no.
At least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
Oh god, I have to do this again. Okay, at least I know what I blasted with now.
If the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Okay,
I already proved the secret passage exists.
Okay.
The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Now, let's not cut.
You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of...
There we go. Okay, oh my god, finally. Finally!
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only
Go, Nagito, go!
The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
How though?
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
Oh, is this where we see the magic?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
Oh my god, what is this game?
What do you intend to do?
Magic!
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail, succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First,
Okay, let's battle.
You must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Let's go. This... How is it called? Panic talk action. Yep.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you!
And 4 Dark Devas. No wait, the 4 Dark Devas.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! It's Nekomaru's
The 4 Dark Devas, oh my god.
This is the end!
Oh my god. Oh yeah, true.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh? Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
I suppose he did.
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Is this why they showed us that a hamster can press a button?
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
What a game.
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say...
Yeah, Sonya. Say bye to Gundam.
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses.
Oh.
You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere.
Oh. I mean, yeah, we gotta execute you.
Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
Oh, so now we're fine with everything. Okay, anyway, what do we have? We have, yeah, the meetup. That was because of the clock. And it was later. After everything. Here. Now, what is this? Kiss the pillar, damn it. Yeah, okay, we see this. Alarm set for 5:30 AM. That must have been before. Nice. And I suppose since we see the 2nd and 4th frames, we shall then use the first one somewhere later. Cool, stock number 2. Yeah, the hamster pressing a button. After leaving the tower, the button they destroyed. Okay, this frame is used. And that frame is also used. Hamster pressed the button. And now the doorknob. The doorknob should also be used and it's here. Cool. What's her next one? Oh, the huge hammer, yep. The huge hammer is the fake weapon. Last stock, let's go. So now we should be able to clear up everything. So let's just search for the spots that are not filled yet. Who was in the lounge this early morning? Hiko, of course. Who set the lounge clock's alarm? There we go.
Everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime.
I suppose Nagito's fine with us now.
First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Great Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower, so he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
Do you just casually throw hamsters like that?
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door.
How could they see Nekomaru though?
This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall.
Like, come on, the ceiling is too dark to see anything.
With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
There we go.
Splendid.
So, what's your execution like?
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just
Haha,
cannot
Sonia.
believe you killed Nekomaru?
Say bye to your crush,
I
probably.
cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Hehe. B. I think all of my trials are a B.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Time for execution, our favorite. Is this where we see the magic? Come on, there was some Gundam doing magic. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay, I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
We've decided who the killer is. Let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial finished, but it doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
Let have what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like. Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well!
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct? You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. and because he thought he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too,
If
must
he was
be
just
the
trying
will
to
of
cling to
causality.
life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent, and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
Fight that risked life and death.
Let me tell you
He was
this.
serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I do not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
How?
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid!
Magic versus steel.
In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might.
Okay, this is like
I won't
proper
go easy
anime
on
now.
you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you
However,
this.
I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There is nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Don't I should just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall,
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you
Giving
will
up
die.
of life? That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life
I
itself?
shall engulf
If
this
a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
Is it a violation of your natural order? It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
You saying all that to try to justify what you did?
But
it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my
But
tears.
even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name
Just
is
who do you think I
Gundam
am?
Tanaka.
I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like
Not in a
dust the
million,
wind.
not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay, got it. I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Wait!
This is just too much.
Beg of you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam. Miss Sonia.
I beg of
Please,
you!
I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind.
What
However,
is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end. Pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
okay.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Okay. Okay. Time for this. Time for this. What is... What is he doing? Magic? And what's gonna happen? What? Oh. Okay. What? What? I didn't expect... What? Okay. Is carried to somewhere by furry angels. And now he's a star. Okay. I suppose that happened. Gundam! No, no! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Yes! He was all about hell, but then he got carried by furry angels to heaven. Well, supposedly. What if that's hell? They actually carried him to hell, in reality. What if? So pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
We spent so much time worrying about each other. Thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me!
The worst.
Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
So, how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Donosak, that would shift is too damn fast.
Not like that.
How do you know? It's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right?
Huh.
She's certainly something else. Seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. Despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. Despair! However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Where did Nagito go? Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma
Alright,
appears!
Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why it's the lonely little Nagito? Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well.
Wow.
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see, so even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Are you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah? What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even
Well,
know?
There's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that
But
right?
this file contains documents that were created at Hope Speak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
What?
This file even contains information about the traitor. Was that person also a former student of Hope Speak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all
Well,
riled
you're
up.
splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know? Smart, Nagito.
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
If
If that's the case, you might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting, very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in group feel despair. That includes you too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladers such as myself and despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky. Ha! Makoto! Like you're just as unlucky, right? I mean the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
What are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. We're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question. If that's the case, that person is already on this island. Wouldn't that be exciting? Anyway, this thing. It should expand even more. 5 days left. Seven surviving students. Well, there we go. I suppose this is it for today. Yeah, I saved it already. I don't need to anymore. Let's just leave. Okay. This was one heck of a ride. The trial seemed quite obvious at first stages, but then there were the parts I was stuck on. Especially that one where you had to memorize a sentence. And I hate myself for it, because honestly I spent way too much time on it. Anyway, at least I don't think we have a lot of unanswered questions. Because for example, with Mikan, with Mikan's trial number 3, there are some questions that are not answered. For example, who is the person Mikan's in love with? And I don't think we even, like, the comic for that trial was quite short too. I don't think it even featured why Mikan killed Kyoko, for example. Or maybe I'm just overthinking things. Anyway, we also got a lot of lore. Or I mean, I don't know if you could call it lore. It's more like the things that... We got more story, basically. Story that connects everything. So... yeah, Nagito got the files, so he got all the information on our previous killing game. Though... I wonder if that somehow influences his decisions. Maybe. And then he also has all the students' profiles, but he doesn't know who the traitor is. I mean, I suppose it's not him. It's not us, the main character, because we, the main character, are clueless. But at the same time, who could that be? Is that Sonya? I doubt it's Chiaki. Yeah, anyway, we're getting quite close to the end, because yeah, because next time we're gonna have 5th Island open, the last one, so we probably have about just 2 trials left. One probably for the trial of the 5th Island, and then one final trial. Probably. That's what I'm guessing. That's how it was in the first game. But also in the first game, 5th trial actually mentioned a body that's been reused. So there hasn't been a killing, and we were still investigating it. So I wonder how this game handles it. And I mean, Monami also needs to be resolved. We'll see. I am enjoying this game, but it's very weird. Okay, let's find somebody to raid, and I wonder who. You have people to raid. Let's do this. There we go. Thank you for coming, Chito. And yeah, let's... Is my bot even awake? I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not. Thank you, bot, for dying at this such an important moment. Anyway, for next streams, I'll probably do a stream tomorrow. I don't know if Max is up. Max, are you up for poems if you're here? But yeah, it could be poems with Max if Max is up to it. Then otherwise, probably drawing something. I don't know. I do have some other things I could do. Like what? Check out Deltarune, but nah. I still need stuff for the channel. And not that I'm actually doing anything in the spare time. Anyway, bot, you alive now? Yes? Yes it is. Okay. Now then, have your last daily. This is the ending message. Danganronpa next on Saturday, unless I fall asleep like today. Raid happens. Bye.